What happened when Poseidon walked across his living room in the dark? He banged his shin on the coffee table. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Tuesday. Welcome at long last to a game I have been fearing for a long time. Welcome to Ecco 2, Ecco the Dolphin, The Tides of Time on Sega Genesis. First playthrough, blind playthrough. Let's go. Thank you for being here tonight, everybody. We've got Shadow Archon first in chat. We've got Bort Jams. We've got Buddha Fingers. We've got 5 Foot Giant. Welcome in, my friends. 5 Foot Giant, it's been a while since I've seen you. I hope you've been doing well. I blundered my delivery just slightly. I emphasized the wrong word a little bit because I was desperately trying not to mix up the words living room and coffee table. because for some reason my brain wanted to swap those two. Oh, Ecco, no, Frownie. That's how I feel. Ecco the Dolphin I have played twice in my life, twice on the stream. Both playthroughs are, I believe, completely archived. They're not worth watching because they were miserable experiences. Ecco the Dolphin on Sega Genesis. I don't know how long it took me to beat the game, but I got stuck for hours and hours repeatedly during that playthrough. And I believe I was stuck on the final stage for 21 hours in total. I played the game a second time about a year and a half later on the Game Boy Advance, which was even worse. I believe I was stuck on the final level during that playthrough for 19 hours, so I improved my PB by a whole 2 hours. It's not good. Ecco is a bad game, and/or I am uniquely bad at it. I am so bad at Ecco the Dolphin. It is so horrific. Like, I would want to rate that game like a 1 out of 7, like just the bottom of the barrel. Objectively, I'd have to give it, I think, at least a 2 out of 7 because it does have some pretty rad music and it looks good. But it's such an overwhelmingly, aggressively miserable experience to live through. It's such a difficult game. Oh, whoa, thank you for the sub, 5 Foot Giant. Very much appreciated. Thank you for that. Tommy, if you're out there, take a key for coming in. Port Jam says doing good. Always good to hear. What does Little Mac do before he goes home from work? Buddha says. I don't know. Shadowplay, welcome in. This game is cryptic. I can never figure it out. Oh boy. Oh well, he punches out. Oh, of course. Boom-ps. Well, don't lend me any assistance, of course. Anyone out there, if you know this game, if you know these games, if you know what's up, I want this to be a completely blind playthrough, so if I get stuck and confused, and no matter how miserable I am, do not come to my assistance. Been a while. I love what you've done with the place. The waiting room animation. Oh yeah, Jelly made that a while back. It's been in rotation for my various, like, starting soon things. I actually forgot about that one. It's been so long since I've used it. I like it a lot. I love watching you play Ecco because I never could. Alright, let me have a sip of my tea and then we'll get started. At least they didn't release Ecco on the N-Gage and the Virtual Boy. Oh, Virtual Boy Ecco. I will play other versions of Ecco 1, but I think I've played, like, maybe not the best, but... because I think the Sega CD version is probably the best, would be my guess. But I think the Genesis is, like, you know, a fair representation, a fair standard. I imagine the Game Boy Advance version has to be the worst. It was so bad. So the thing about the Game Boy Advance game is they stripped out all of the music except for one, like, 5-second loop that I think is only supposed to play during, like, a password screen or something. And the screen crunch is not accounted for in any way. The game is just brought over one for one, and if there's stuff you can't see, too bad. The developers didn't care. And that really becomes apparent when you're in that auto-scroller maze and you have to swim off-screen around obstacles that never appear in your field of view to survive that auto-scrolling maze. It is as bad as it could possibly be. They also had the stomach. Yeah, you know what? I would actually consider that to be an improvement. The stomach, I think, because when you die to the final boss, you could go back to the auto-scroller or you could go to the stomach, and I would rather go to the stomach. So when I say it's as bad as it could possibly be, alright, there's one improvement. Alright, let's press some buttons. What? Okay. Oh, you know what? This better be the password. Okay. Just getting a feel for things again. It's been a while. It doesn't look like I have an air meter anymore. So if I don't have to worry about filling my oxygen, like, that's already an improvement. Can we chat? How can you stay beneath the waves so long without air? So that's continuing the continuity of the previous game. The giant strand of DNA that we met gifted us the ability to no longer have to breathe. Charge small fish to feed and gain strength. I was trying to do that a moment ago. I don't know if you can't. Oh. Oh, I thought this was a crack in the rock. I thought there was a secret passageway. Was there another one of you around? The marks on your head look like stars in the sky. Your powers are so strange. You are so strong and fast. Maybe this one is good. I mean, that would be something. Don't get my hopes up, though, Shadow. It is good to be back in the cool waters of Earth. So this happens right after the first game? I don't know if I'm gonna talk to every one of these. The Asterite gave you the power to defeat the Vortex and save us all. That was the name of the DNA? The Asterite? I remember we had to go back in time and find one of his molecules. The story of Ecco the Dolphin is so, like, delightfully bizarre. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. Really taking me down Frownie memory lane. You were playing Ecco GBA the first time I watched your stream? What a time that was. I was talking about how bad that went for me at the start. Glad to have you here for this adventure. Where is my speed? There we go. Oh, the wind. The underwater wind is just gross. The sea is filled with teleport rings made only for you by the Atlanteans. Swim through them and they will take you great distances. Oh, is that the level exit? Let's go. Yeah, oh, there's a 3D one on the Sega Genesis. Look at what's going on. What? I took damage? What damaged me? The bubbles? What? But, what? Oh, I'm supposed to catch that? Interesting, okay. Oh no, I've passed it. Okay, it loops back around. How many of these I gotta go through? Oh, the 3D one. Yes, I own that one. That's on the to-do list. I'm gonna play all the Echoes eventually. It's just the first one is so bad that it took me a long time to get to another one because I was shell-shocked at... I came out of the experience of Ecco 1 very badly damaged. Did I die and get sent back? Is that what happened? Are you saying the same stuff? Yeah. Alright, so I seem to have blundered. Surprising no one. I think I have it on the PlayStation, too. I could maybe play it on the Dreamcast, though. From what I understand, Dreamcast games are pretty easy to acquire for the most part. This is the Genesis 5-foot giant. You had this game on the Genesis? Awful games done at Frownie's place. What an acronym. Done at Frownie's pace. What an acronym. Not know if Frownie's ready for Dreamcast Echo. One thing at a time. There's this. I've also got Echo Junior to play. So far as like unique Echo games, right? I think there's 4. 1, Tides of Time, Echo Junior, and then the 3D one. I've never played a Dreamcast game on the stream. I have a Dreamcast. I own 0 Dreamcast games. With an asterisk by that. Because I actually have 2 of them, but they don't work. I have Crazy Taxi, which came with the Dreamcast, and was so horribly scratched that it never worked. And I have the Typing of the Dead, which used to work, but now doesn't. I might have to resurface it. I don't think Crazy Taxi can be resurfaced. It looks like it's scratched. It looks like someone took a Brillo pad to it. Oh. They're putting stuff above the waves, too? Someone really doesn't like me. I recommend a GDEMU. Lets you load games on an SD card. It replaces the CD-ROM, but it's just screw turning, no soldering. I like the sound of no soldering. Hang on, what are you doing? Alright, that's a mandatory piece of dialogue. I love the music in these games so much, I'll put it on for study music. That's the one part of the game that, like, as miserable as Echo has made me, I still have to compliment the music. It's pretty great. The music on the last stage in Echo 1 is some of the most awful music ever made, but it's supposed to be, so I can't really, like, it's meant to be unpleasant. Yeah, I said I suspect the Sega CD version is like the optimal Echo experience because because of the improved quality of the music. The ring counter is not going down as I swim through these rings. I'm not sure why that is. Ugh. Oh, maybe that's how many I'm allowed to miss. I get to keep going, and if that hits 0, then I failed. Because I don't remember seeing that beach before. Yeah, okay, there we go. I solved the mystery. We've made progress. Our first password. These are not... I'm trying to draw the letters exactly the way the game draws them, but this is not the way that I make my I's or J's. I don't want to draw I don't want to draw like a letter the way that I would normally draw it, and then like get confused if like they have a 1 that looks like the way I would draw an I or something. I think there's FMVs too in the Sega CD version. I'll have to, I'll definitely have to do that one at some point. GG, what's the next game? Oh yeah, thank you everybody, that's our stream for tonight. Mission accomplished. I'll see you tomorrow. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'd recommend a fan replacement mod while you're in there, because the fan's pretty loud with the GDEMU. It becomes very quiet. I might have to tinker with that. I like the idea of I like the idea if the mods are simple enough. I really just want to play more Typing of the Dead, and I think I'm willing to... I am willing to make those mods happen sooner rather than later. We'll see. I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. Start button. Oh, that do. Did you? That sounds like Pilot Wings. That sounds like Pilot Wings 64. Oh, it came after, but. Ah, I remember crystals. I guess that opened. I was expecting it to speak to me. I guess that opened. Oh, you're not a friend? Oh, no. What? What is your purpose? So the thing is, at the end of Ecco 1, we got the ability to breathe underwater, but we also had our sonar turned into a projectile attack. And that seems to have been downgraded, so the continuity is not perfect. Am I supposed to break through this? I'm gonna have to find a stone and carry it to that wall to break it open. I thought I'd have to move this crystal, but it's, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe I have to access them in order or something. It's like a secret code, probably. Oh, you have some intel for me? Follow me, Echo. There's something strange below. Well, where on earth did you go? Does shark eat you? I thought she wanted to show me something, not race. Do you feel the energy pulling? Do you feel the energy? I'll drop some links in the Discord. Thank you, Buddha. Okay, I'll look into that. If it's simple to do and doesn't cost me too much, then that would be, I think that would be rather nice to have. Do I feel the energy? This from the crystal? Sure, but it's a non-interactive crystal. It's just here, it's just for looks. So no, I don't feel it pulling. It's not doing anything. It's pulling my strings. It's wearing my patience out. That's what it's doing. I don't know. I like my hit the crystals in order hypothesis. I think that's... Oh. Rude. Do it! Ah. Why didn't I think of that before? No? I can't stop hearing that Pilot Wings music. I really like Pilot Wings 64. I think that game is quite fine. Aquaman Pumpkin Tonberry? My Sega came with Ecco. I have mixed feelings. I respect and fear it equally. Those are appropriate emotions, I would say. I have very negative feelings about Ecco the Dolphin. I wasn't a Sega kid, I was a Nintendo kid, so I came to Ecco very late in the game. I played it a couple years ago, and it was a horrifically difficult experience, from which I will probably never fully recover. It's got fantastic music, it's got really stellar visuals, it's got a really, like, fascinating, like, bizarre story, and you get to go to some weird and wild places. It is aggressively janky, it is horrifically cryptic, and it is brutally difficult, especially at the end. And, for some reason, after I beat it, I played it a second time on the Game Boy Advance, which, is an incredibly problematic port. So there are things that I really have to admire about Ecco the Dolphin. There are things I cannot. I wish I could hate everything about it. But if I'm trying to be honest and objective, like there's do it. There's stuff about it that's just really good. But it's not fun to play all the way through. It lures you in with a few good qualities, only so it can betray you with its terribleness by the end. How's Baby Man doing, Tommy says? Pretty alright, I think. Baby Man kind of knows the word no. Baby Man's vocabulary is like the thing that I'm really focused on because he doesn't really have any words. But he does say the word no a lot. But he doesn't know what it means because, like, I'll ask him, like, you know, when it's time for lunch, I'll ask him, "Are you hungry? Do you want some food?" And he says, "No." And he runs over to his high chair, like, excitedly. It's like, well... you tried. You tried to use a word. So, that's a lot of fun. I don't remember any of my friends having Ecco growing up, but supposedly it was very popular. Yeah, I think it's one of those, like, where it's like the third best-selling Genesis game or something like that. Like it's really high up there on, like, as one of those games that it seems like everyone that had a Genesis had. Like, everyone had Sonic, everyone had Ecco, and everyone had Aladdin on the Genesis, from what I understand. What is Pilot Wings? Pilot Wings is a Nintendo game. There's a series of them. It's like a flying game. But there's one on the Super Nintendo and there's one on, like, the Nintendo DS, I think. But the one that I know and love is Pilot Wings 64 on the Nintendo 64. And this music just sounds a lot like it, so I can't stop thinking about it. It came with Sonic 2 as the 2 games. Even if you got a Genesis here too. I thought it was a pack-in. Hey Zergling, good to see you. Just got done frying up a 1.5 pound steak. Went a little wide with the butchering. I mean, you wouldn't hear me complain. I hope it proves to be an excellent dinner. We had Pilot Wing 64 seems meh on the face, but you turn it on and you need to get golds till 3 a.m. I'd say that's a fair assessment. Pilot Wings can be frustrating. it's not always like if you're aiming for those gold medals, it's not always like the chill time that the music suggests it's going to be. Alright, I need to start hitting these crystals in different orders. I'm over here just doing the same thing on repeat, and that's not a way to make progress. So 3, 1, 2. No. So 2, 3, 1. No. 3, 2, 1. No. 2, 1. 3. No. 1, 2, 3. No, what am I doing wrong? Did these show up on the map? They do. Alright, maybe there's another crystal I don't know about. Jetpack was my forte, and the hang glider. I liked the I mean, I like them all. The hang glider is probably my least favorite because I'm the worst at it. I like the gyrocopter a lot. I like the idea of the jetpack, but in execution, it was a lot more difficult. And I liked, like, the gyrocopter missions where you had to blow up that giant robot guy. Those are a lot of fun. And I like the boots, the bonus, in the bonus section. I like the boots where you get to, like, jump across the, world. And the wings, the literal wings for flying around. Definitely amazing so far. Been fasting all day so I can work through my sickness. First food I've had. Made an egg sandwich. I was feeling ritzy. I love a good egg on toast. I don't usually turn them into a sandwich because I'll eat my eggs really runny. So I like to eat them with a fork and knife. Good stuff. I had chicken quarters for dinner. I had 2 chicken leg quarters and a bunch of broccoli. It's kind of my typical dinner. Oh. No. So if you're swimming along and you tap the C button, you will gain speed. You don't hold the C button for speed, but if you repeatedly tap it, you start to go faster. Did that mechanic exist in Ecco 1? I don't think I ever discovered that. I thought this was the only way to go faster. I think I played through all of Ecco 1 without ever figuring out how to run. I don't remember this being... I don't remember tapping the C button being a thing. Yeah, I know how to jump into the sky. I'm maybe those who enjoy eggs a lot. I've really tried hard to like them, but I just can't, as Ergling says. Eggs are a good time. Whoever thought that "do it" was sufficient information to help the player know what on earth they're supposed to do. Whoever thought that this dialogue was a good idea is not good at making video games. Solid advice. I'm really glad you figured that speed swimming out, because the charge is a little dizzying. Well, don't hold your breath on me remembering to use it all that much. Hey, Fuzzy Boots, welcome in. Sorry I didn't catch you there for a moment. I missed a big chunk of the chat here, I think. Yeah, what does this game want from me? I like eggs, but I've eaten so many within the past year. Protein from eggs is among the best quality. True story. By the way, I do appreciate no one spoiling what I'm supposed to be doing here. This is exactly how this playthrough is supposed to go. I want to figure out everything that I possibly can completely on my own. Even if that means that I embarrass myself and suffer for hours upon hours. This is exactly what I signed up for. I am currently getting my money's worth. All I know is your dolphin isn't named Flipper. The game creates probably don't even know. Game creators probably don't even know. I thought you were implying that the game creates, like, creates puzzles spontaneously. Every copy of Ecco is personalized. I would love to have an idea of how you play this. Oh, wait a moment. No? Yes? What are we doing? Oh, I thought we were doing a thing. Do it. I've done it. It's been done. Wait a moment. No? I thought that was showing me that there was like a secret one under the ground. I mean, this one is non-interactive. The other three I can interact with. This one's special and it does nothing. Why are you like this? Oh, wait a moment. I don't know. Stop. I know I need to get through this because there's an arrow on the map over there. You know, in Terminator 2, they used the T-800 arm to make Skynet. But how was Skynet made in the first place? That's the story on the Atlantis Time Machine Ecco 1, which I guess, like, I gotta stop arguing with ChatGTP. They do stuff like that just to make you think about it way too much. They know what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like... I don't know. I don't know how time works in the Terminator movies. Because I think the first one implies that you can't change the past, and then the second one argues that you can. There's only 2 Terminator movies in my universe, so... If the rest of them have anything to say, I mean... What other ones? These barrels are awfully suspicious. Do I have a bootleg copy of the game? Like, maybe there's some, like, copyright I've triggered. It makes the crystals non-interactive if you have a bootleg copy of the game. That would be something else. I've never played this. Can I ask something, though? If the question might give me an idea that I haven't thought of on my own, I would prefer that you not. I know that my approach to games is, like, can be kind of off-putting because it stifles conversation a lot. But I really like for my playthroughs to demonstrate, like, the full ugliness of the process of, like, being confused and ideally, eventually not being confused. I don't know what I'm collecting out of these sharks when I defeat them. I don't know if that has anything to do. I don't know if the sharks respawn or not. Hey, human, welcome in. I love Ecco. Oh. I'm not really there with you. These games have been really rough for me. Frownie claims he did. This is my third Ecco game because I played the first one twice on 2 different platforms. My third playthrough of an Ecco game. There are four unique games. There's Ecco 1, there's Ecco the Tides of Time, Ecco Junior, and Ecco on Dreamcast/PS2. I think are the 4 unique ones, and then they've been ported to other things too, so there's different versions of the same game. Such a unique Genesis game. Ecco is a game, so I will give Ecco this. I think Ecco is a game that is fun to play, but it's miserable to complete. The map made it look like there was a way to jump over that rock. The map was deceptive. I didn't play near enough Genesis games back in the day, mostly Sonic, Streets of Rage, and Rock and Roll Racing. Yeah, I played almost no Genesis games before the stream. I never had a Genesis until really late, and then I started collecting Genesis games before I ever played any of them. Like when I was in college. But like I didn't have any friends with a Genesis, didn't have one myself. I had an aunt who had a Genesis, and I think the only game she had was Sonic Spinball. I did play that, and that like I think was my only Genesis game until I started playing them on the stream. I do really like some Genesis games. I love Castlevania Bloodlines. Rocket Knight Adventures is great. I like Contra Hardcore way more than Contra 3. It's still not like the best. Like I like the NES Contras better, but Contra Hardcore is pretty alright. Sure there's some other stuff. Sonic Spinball, oof. Like, they do expect a human to be able to solve this level, right? Like... game was made for dolphins. That's my problem. I don't have a dolphin's intelligence. Sonic Spinball was, well, I really liked the music. I have played Sonic's 1, 2, and 3 on the stream. I played 1, 2, 3, and I played and Knuckles. I didn't finish Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I only played them separate. I only completed them separately. And I played Sonic 3D Blast. Sonic 3D Blast is miserable, though. I did not have a blast with that game. That was false advertising. The ancient parasitic extraterrestrials who exist partially outside linear time, who can't create life and can only mimic it, and view the Earth's ocean as a battery, is a neat concept. Can't you feel it pulling? Oh, hang on. Maybe I have to hit this one. Are there any enemies left? Have I eliminated all of the enemies? I think I have. The enemies don't seem to respawn in this one. Oh. Wait, here's an enemy. I'm invincible. Oh, no, I'm not. Alright. Hope this level doesn't have a time limit. Alright. Follow me. There's something strange below. Okay, let's... Oh yeah, we're okay. Yeah, that looked... Yeah, that looked like help, but yeah, it was just a joke. Do you feel the energy pulling? Hey, cows, welcome in. How goes Dolphin time? I'm on level 2, cows. I've been here for an hour, and I have no idea what to do, so pretty much exactly like you would expect. Do you feel the energy pulling? That well, huh? I do not feel the energy pulling. Where'd you go? Nothing's pulling. I see this little sparkle here in the middle, but I don't know what that means. There's 3 crystals. I bet Frownie's missing girls' night out already. I like this game. Private Giant says when someone else is playing. Oh. Do you feel the energy pulling? And do it. Are like the only things the game will say to me. I tried every possible combination of this, I think. Oh. Hang on. Something different's happening. Victory! I solved it. It only took an hour. What, why? They have to be collected in a certain order? Is that it? Nope, stop talking to me. Get moving! Oh, finally. There's a weird rhythm to it. Welcome in Romladu? Appreciate you joining us. Had the first Ecco as a child, never got far. These games are brutal. I could not agree more. I had a very rough time with Ecco 1. I played it a couple years ago on the stream. It was a overwhelmingly negative experience. And because it caused permanent damage to me, I then decided to play it a second time on the Game Boy Advance, and that was even worse. And now, finally, I've decided to play the second game on the Genesis, and it is not going well. I find myself immediately, like, hyper confused. But we're making progress. It took me an hour to solve this puzzle. What? No! Where'd the third one go? How did this one get back up here? Oh, no, you don't. Herding crystals is rough work. Use this song to shatter the stone. Oh, let's go. What? I have to physically shatter it. Silly me, I thought song implied sound waves. I never got how horribly difficult the game got. I never got how such a horribly difficult game got such popularity that it is sold bundled with a console. I bet a very, very small amount of kids beat this. most of the people that I talk to, their story is like, I had this game, I loved it, I never got past stage 2. Like, I've heard that story, I feel like, 100 times. Oh no, this is a one. No? Oh no. Okay, let's go. It was sound waves. Oh. S J B M J F Z A. Making those crystals move. We'll definitely be using passwords for Ecco. I wouldn't use that one. The password to for the last stage with the alien. It doesn't. So the thing is, so the last stage, for those who don't know, the last stage of this game is like a 6 or 7 minute auto-scrolling maze, and then a boss. And if you die at the boss, you go back and have to do the auto-scroller again. But apparently in the Japanese version, there was a password between the maze and the boss that they took out for the US. So I didn't have that password when I played the game. I was told that there was a password, but because the game didn't give it to me, I wasn't allowed to use it. And so I was stuck on that auto-scrolling maze level for 21 hours. And that might be a huge contributing factor to why I really don't like Ecco the Dolphin. No, what will Punch Out think if it sees this? Might, Cow says. You know about the auto-scroller. Yeah, it's rough. I loved it because who doesn't like to jump in the air as a dolphin? I think it also came out around the time that Free Willy came out. They gave us Pokemon, but you didn't get Mew for getting 150. I was still in the game, so Game Shark could unlock it. I thought this was Ecco 2. I don't remember Crystal hurting. This is Ecco 2. Yeah, this is the Tides of Time. Unless there's, another Ecco 2, of which I'm unaware. Oh. Okay, stay away from the two-faced crab. It's invincible. I've got some wind. I'm gonna try to not get caught by that. No, Ecco 1 is the one with Welcome to the Machine. I don't know what's coming up in this game. I haven't done any research on it. The crabs are not invincible. You just have to use your physical attack. I forgot. Is stone gonna be my companion for the rest of this level? Maybe not. I hope not. Oh no! Oh no! What is going on? Why do I suddenly have an air meter? No, I'm gonna have to manage my air again? It knocked the wind out of me. I hate this game. You have lost the power that the asteroid has given you. This is a bad game. I've been betrayed. Now you must surface for air. I was so happy to see that mechanic gone, and now it's back. Oh no. I should have known. I should have known that it was too good. I should have known it was too good to be true. Oh, I let my guard down. It's just wrong. They made us redo the machine. They took out Mew for no reason. These are severe provocations. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know you could get Mew in the Japanese version of the game. I'm definitely not the biggest Pokemon fan in the world. I'm a very casual enjoyer of Pokemon. I played Pokemon Blue back in the day, and I loved it, and it'll always have a special place in my heart. I've dabbled in other Pokemon games, but really for me, there's always just going to be 151 Pokemon. I'm a Gen 1 guy. I love Pokemon Blue, and I love the original Pokemon Snap. What is Mew? Mew is a Pokemon, a very rare and popular Pokemon. We have felt the death of the asteroid, and now we hear songs of fear from the north. We have heard terrible songs of strange creatures in the sea. We are frightened. We feel the presence of the vortex kind. When will we swim in peace again? The death of the asteroid. Oh. Okay, they're all saying the same thing. Is all the text in the game this ominous? Well, there was a brilliant hint. There was a brilliant piece of dialogue to give me a hint when I was stuck on the previous stage. You might have missed cows. when I was completely stuck and had no idea what to do, one of the dolphins very helpfully would say, "Do it," whenever I accidentally talked to him. And naturally, I found that piece of text to be extremely enlightening. I mean, it virtually just had the whole solution spelled out right there. That's incredibly ominous as well. That's what you get. You get Mew for 150 Pokemon. In our version, you get a gold sticker. I never completed a Pokedex. Nope. Oh. I probably could have if I'd worked a little harder, because I had Pokemon Blue and everyone that I knew had Pokemon Red, so I was a popular guy to trade with. Oh. Do it, lady? Anyone know this video? I don't get the reference. Okay, I don't know if that's the... I guess I need to find another crystal that will cause that one to open. Watch out for that alien over here. No, leave me alone. The alien didn't spawn this time. I saw a rock falling. I might need to push that somewhere. No? They're just... oh no, I'm running out of air. It doesn't matter, I'm out of air. The game trained me not to care about the air. What? Get this shark out of my way. What are you doing? Oh, that's why I didn't see the alien. Because I wasn't where I thought I was. I feel like my air is running out abnormally quickly. Oh, there we go. No, that wind is too strong. What are you? What's that do? Hey, Chozo, welcome in. Is this the first playthrough? Absolutely, Chozo. First playthrough, blind playthrough. For Tides of Time. We've done Ecco 1, of course, but that was a while ago. It's going great, Chozo. I was stuck on stage 2 with a puzzle I couldn't figure out for over an hour, so... I'm really off to, like, like a classic trademark start. Can I not fight this wind? No, I can't fight any of the wind. That doesn't open. The wind is over here is just gonna blow me in a circle to where I've already been before. Oh, wait a moment. How did I do that? That's a new ability. That's pretty rad. Hi, Turtle, are we friends? We're not friends? Oh, do I have to follow you down? No? Uh-oh. I don't know what the game wants me to do with this new ability. I got stuck with Ecco a lot of times. I got stuck with rock and brick pushing puzzles on Ecco 1. I got stuck in the ice levels where I didn't know... There were places where I didn't know that you could jump out of the water and like off to the side to get to new areas. That took a long time to work out. I don't know how you fight. When you have to fight the asteroid, like as a boss, I don't even know how that fight's supposed to work. I've gotten through it twice, and I don't know what the mechanics of it are. It's very perplexing. There's a couple stages that have, like, octopus or squid type creatures that are really tough to manage. And then the machine at the end is just like the king of impossible stages. So like there were times where I was stuck for just so many hours with Ecco 1. I was wrong about the Pokemon thing. In Japan, they figured out the glitch early. Yeah, I'd heard about Echo One. Yeah, the thing about the machine being more difficult because of the rental market. Not give them the benefit of the doubt. I thought this was the original. No, this is Echo 2. Bubbles are greater than Echo. Gonna get some salt, gonna get saltines and cheese whiz. Don't beat this till I get back. I mean, I'll try not to beat it. It's gonna be hard to hold back. With my my Echo the Dolphin power level being so high. Oh, hang on. No? That's in the background too? Everything's in the background. Turtle. Oh, okay. I figured it out. I thought that turtle was suspicious. Cool, I'm in the wrong tube. Yeah. You have to do this with rocks in the first game. So I'm not at all surprised to see that mechanic return. I think the end of the stage is over here? I hope you're not a boss. I am Trelia, and you are my ancestor. So you're from the future. I am from the distant future, or one possible future. There is another possible future. A dark future, the vortex future. I'm here to take you to my present. Your old friend wishes to sing to you. My old friend from the future? You must touch me to travel forward to my time. Seems like an unnecessary extra step. Yay. Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Gonna lurk? Hope you're doing well, Frownie. I'm doing well, Tuesday. I hope things are good for you. Thank you for the lurk. Hey, Dollar Phil. Good to see you again. How did Joe and Mac go, Dollar Phil? It was great to see you live. It doesn't happen often enough these days. I know you're busy, so I don't want to pester you about it too much, but I want to let you know that I do like to see you live. I almost wished I wasn't streaming because I just wanted to hang out. Oh. Good to hear you're well. Doing all right too. Good to hear. Good to hear. Who would win in a fight, Nemo or Ecco? So I think Ecco's got more abilities. I think that Nemo has the less frustrating games. Here's the thing. The Ecco games are better than the Nemo games, but they're not as annoying to play. And that's saying something, because the Nemo games are really annoying to play. Nico. Never got past the second level? Oh no. Oh no. I've heard that Genesis Joe and Mac is pretty tough. I played the SNES version, and from what I understand, they're really different games. I think every version of Joe and Mac is pretty different from every other version, from what I understand. I've done Joe and Mac 1 on Super NES and NES, and they're very different games. I like Joe and Mac NES a lot. It's kind of janky and brutal, but I am really charmed by it. So I like it quite a bit. The Joe and Mac on SNES is pretty good, but it's really tough. And you have limited continues. I want to play the whole series. I want to do the whole Joe and Mac series eventually. I've just been chipping away at it real slowly, though. Like one game every 2 years. Ecco would eat Nemo. Yeah, that's true. Unless you mean Little Nemo, in which case I don't like the odds for Ecco. I want to play that game too. I've never played the Little Nemo, the Dream Master game, but I've been told that by people who know it that they think I would like it. I had James Pond 1 on the same console back then. Another traumatizing C game. Oh no. It's going pretty rough. It's going pretty rough, Dolphin. I use the water tubes to find your friend. The singers of my time will help you. I got stuck on the second stage. There was a puzzle I couldn't figure out for an hour. So it's going pretty rough. But I mean, also, that's exactly what I expected, so. The seaweed is rather sticky. I need to find... Yeah. You can fly? Where are we going? What are these tubes? Oh, these are the tubes I was just told about. I don't know if you would like these games, Dollar Phil. They're very maze. They're very mazy kind of games. No. No! Robbed. I was in that tube. Like Nemo's gimmick from level 1 on? Come on. Quit bumping into the walls. I'm losing all my speed bumping into the walls. And getting grabbed by this person that won't leave me alone. You look strange, singer of the past. I was thinking it might make me nauseous. That doesn't happen much, but a couple of games got me. Doom on Super NES did that. I don't know if I've ever had, like... Oh, yeah, you know what? Not like... I don't think like nausea, but there was a Scooby-Doo game on the Game Boy Advance that, like... I felt like almost gave me motion sickness, and that is an extremely rare experience for me. Alright, well, no going through there. I think I do have to go up this tube that, no, maybe there's a crystal over here somewhere. I should probably check my map more often, but... Alright, well, not a whole lot up there. And there's wind. I like the, I kind of like the environment. It's a little, like, I don't know, are these mushrooms? They're mushrooms. Beware the floating Medusa. What was that? Where did you go? Oh. Yeah. Gonna bail early tonight. Watching this game makes me actively nauseous. Hey, thank you for stopping in, Zergling. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and, we'll see you again. I might be playing this game for a while. I don't know if it's the only thing I'm going to play, or if I'm going to alternate between this and something else, though. It depends on... It depends on how bad I feel about this game by the end of the night. If it's got me feeling really angry at the end of the night, then we might have to double it up with something else. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Sure wish I was better at driving. Why did they have to put this one here to grab me when I'm trying to go to this tube? It's just... Ecco the Dolphin, The Tides of Time is a high-quality game. No, hope I didn't start something. Oh no, you planted the suggestion. Now it's gonna affect everyone. This one's a rough watch. This is an audio-only stream for me, Cal says. Oh no. Ooh, where am I now? Oh, I found a little aquarium in the sky. What? So what did that? But I don't know what that crystal did. It vacuumed up a lot of stones. What is this? Certain games, yeah. I get not being able to watch certain games, definitely. It's not ideal, but I get it. Hey, Arkanoid Addict, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. At least the visuals are great. Yeah, I think the level looks really cool. Kind of reminds me of a little bit of Super Mario Brothers the movie. Which I mean, I'm always reminded of that movie, but so that doesn't surprise anyone. But just like, I don't know, something about like the fungal nature of the decorations in the background. Like tubes and fungus. It feels all like the world of that movie. Reminds me of some Amiga, Atari ST games. Oh, yeah. There was an Amiga game. I actually watched Dollar Phil play a little bit of it. There was this weird Amiga game that was like a shooter where you play as an owl. And something about the visuals of this game remind me of that. I didn't play it long, but I was lost from the start on the original one. It's they're super cryptic games. Giant tubes of water connect all the seas of the earth. I don't know what this means. Why? Why the rocks? What are you trying to tell me, game? Agony. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, that game looks cool. If I ever get set up to play Amiga games, I'm gonna have to give that one a go. Well, there must be another crystal somewhere. This crystal eats rocks. I have no idea what that means. What is this? What's the orb? It's gone. There's another one. Oh, I guess that's this enemy. Where the floating Medusa? I heard that. I think the floating Medusa needs to beware of me. Oh, there's a crystal. Alright, use your map, everybody. The glyph that is a door is open for a short time. I know what that means. I don't know which... Yeah, let's go. Let's go. What's over here? Another crystal? A half-buried crystal? Okay, don't lock me in forever. Oh. Victory! I don't know how the password system in these games works, and this one might be different. I haven't experimented enough to see yet. But when you play Ecco 1, whenever you beat a stage, you get a password. But if you beat the stage again, you'll get a completely different password. But the different passwords don't encode different information. Like, sometimes when you play a game, you beat a level, you get a different password depending on, like, how many lives you have, or, like, what weapons you have, if the password saves that information. Ecco doesn't save any information like that. There's no lives system in the game. There's no inventory. There's no extra data. It's only what level you were on. But you still get different passwords, like they're procedurally generated by some mechanism that I don't understand. So, like, every stage has, like, an infinite number of passwords. It's very bizarre. I love your no spoiler policy. It's very satisfying when you solve the puzzle. Hey, thank you, 5-Foot Giant. I appreciate that. I know it's polarizing, right? Because, like, it means people can't, like, talk to me about the game, and it's frustrating when I get stuck and people can't help me. I get that. And I just, for people that can't deal with that, I mean, this stream's just not going to be for everybody. So I do appreciate when people like the very bad way that I do things. I think we're doing okay though, right? Like really, we were stuck on one stage for 1 hour. And realistically, like, that's nothing. Being stuck for an hour is such small potatoes. Things have been, can be, and will be so much worse. I think I'm gonna suffocate. Better at least get some information out of the map. Hey, BBF, good to see you. I didn't suffocate. I'm pro no spoiler in general. I even avoid movie trailers because they often have spoilers. Like, experience the content all in real time. Yeah, me too. I try very hard not to learn anything about a piece of media that I want to consume. I do not subject myself to any of the games you play, so it's never been a problem for me. You are quite wise, BBF. I highly recommend not playing the majority of what you see on my stream. Now the ocean is conscious. It feels and thinks. I need some health. I got air, but I didn't get any health. You're doing great, thank you. I'm a big Nintendo fan, as a lot of people that come around here are. They're pretty much the only modern games that I... That was the whole stage? I don't know about that. I feel like I must have missed something on that one. UOIPZHGB. I'm actually going to put a note by that password for the previous stage because I'm suspicious that I might have missed something on that one. I don't know what or what effect it could have, but that stage was suspiciously brief. I was gonna say, oh, so like when Nintendo Directs come out, people like to want to talk about them a lot, but I stopped watching those because I don't want to be spoiled any of the games they show off, so I wait until after it airs, and then I just take and grab the bar and scrub through so that I can get the information about what games they showed and when they come out with, like, seeing as little of it as possible. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be a bad stage. Oh, we got a new follow. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're having a great time. Appreciate you coming on board with us. Alright, you know what? You know, in a lot of other games, I think this stage would look kind of cool, but in a game that looks as generally good as Ecco does, this stage actually looks comparatively low effort. I wasn't expecting diagonals. A friend of Chozo's is a friend of mine. My instinct was I would need to avoid these things. Oh, let's go. That was another brief level. Tube of Medusa. I'm having such a good time. I'm gonna make my dog and I a hamburger. Hey, thank you, Pumpkin. Very much appreciated. Hope the hamburger comes out well. BDCB. I could go for a hamburger. I ate a little light today. I really like having chicken and broccoli for dinner because it's convenient, but sometimes feel like it's a little on the light side. He only eats hamburger and chicken, the dog. He's blind and has mostly no teeth. I inherited him? Oh. Rough. It's very good of you to take care of him. Had a frozen pizza with sausage and ham on it. Groceries tomorrow, Chozo says. I cooked, well, I made my dinner tonight. I made 8 chicken quarters and 8 thighs, so that should be enough food for me and Jelly for 4 nights. So I'll be reheating those until Saturday. But maybe I'll make a hamburger on Saturday. Whenever people talk about burgers, it makes me want one. Oh, this is... I was waiting for the auto-scroll to start. I was like, wow, this is slow. So is this a boss fight level? Are you Medusa? Medusa's a giant mushroom? That was not what I was expecting. If I get grabbed by Medusa, my gravity dramatically increases. Yeah, look at this password. Right? So, this is the same level, Skyway, but the password's different than it was last time. Last time it was KNJLBDCB. Right? Now, every time I... Oh, wait a moment. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Hang on. But that... No. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I see why this level is so short now. Every time... Oh. So every time I fail to get past Medusa, I'm gonna have to go back and do 2 previous stages? Hey, no, this is a different stage. But I still think I'm gonna have to go up there and fight Medusa again. Okay, this is another welcome to the machine situation. No? Something is suspicious here. Okay. He takes care of me, makes sure we're up at 5 a.m. every day. No days off. Kicked an 18-year heroin addiction because of him. Massive GGs. He knows like 300 words. Dude is literally unbelievable. I wear headphones. He's my symbolic super hearing sixth sense. I know that's a huge, like, understatement on your accomplishment there. But I just don't even know what to say. Good on you. Sounds about right somehow. Mushrooms are mysterious like that, Cow says. I'm glad that life gave you him and the massive strength to kick the habit, Chozo says. Indeed. Yeah, there's something, the physics of this game. There's something to be desired about the physics in these games. The sounds on the rocks are like sneakers on the gym floor. Okay, I kind of wasted a little bit of time there, just chilling at the start of the stage, so I might pay for that. At least this stage doesn't also send you back to the previous stage, but really neither should. So this is a situation where, like, right, it gives you a password for the Medusa level. So if you really wanted to not have to redo this stage over and over again, you could just lean on the reset button a bit and put that password in to get your additional tries of the Medusa stage. Now, that's not the way that I do things, but I wouldn't say that I don't understand if that was the path that you decided to take. I don't know. Put, like, going through the trouble of putting in the password might be more annoying than doing this stage again. I'm not sure. I don't have the best feel for... I think I got lucky the first time I came through here. It seems to have gotten more difficult. Now that my beginner's luck for this stage is worn off. No! Uh-oh. He's a cockapoo. I've only had labs and boxers. They're wildly smart, almost annoying, because they can learn new words forever and can ask complex questions. I had a couple different black labs growing up. We had 3 different black labs. And then my wife and I had a Shih Tzu for about 12 years. I think he hung in there. And now we have a Border Collie. How long have you been streaming? Tonight or in general? Tonight, 2 hours. I think you were here from the start, so you know that. In general, 5 years next month, I think. I think February 25th is the stream anniversary. 23rd. February 23rd, I think, is the stream anniversary. '23rd or 25th, I don't remember. First game I ever streamed was Ghosts and Goblins on the NES. And the second game was Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Super NES. And I believe the third game was Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. That's what motivated me to start streaming when I did, because I've been preparing to, like, start a stream for a long while, but I was pretty nervous about it. So I spent a lot of time, like, tinkering with, like, the setup and doing, like, practice streams, like, offline to no one. But the release of Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection kind of, like, motivated me to, like, the lead up to that. I was like, I'm gonna play these games to lead up to that one and then play that on stream for the first time. I think that one was just coming out on the Switch. I thought that was a good way to start the stream, right? Because those are pretty tough games, and I'm pretty good at them, so I get to, like, feel like I was showing off a little bit. I have a Border Collie also, 5 Giant says. So I got a Border Collie because I thought I was getting an Australian Shepherd. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know, Jelly and I decided we would get another dog. It'd been quite a while since our Shih Tzu had passed, and we were like, I don't know, I was a little bit iffy on getting. I'm not really the dog person. Jelly's the dog person between us. Like, dogs are fine, but I bond more with cats. Typically, but then I was like, I don't know, I figured Jelly would like to have another dog, and So I told her like why don't we think about it? And I said, but I think that I want to get an Australian Shepherd because my buddy in high school had an Australian Shepherd, and I was like, I wanted to get like a little bit of a bigger dog than we had before. The Shih Tzu's pretty small. I wanted to get like a normal sized dog. Not another tiny one. But my best friend in high school had an Australian Shepherd that I was like, that was a pretty good dog. We should get one of those. And so I told Jelly that, and she looked online, and there was one. I don't know. She found a couple that were available for at the shelter or nearby shelters, and she showed me one, and I was like, "Yep, that's the one." The first dog she showed me, I was like, "Perfect! Like he's exactly what I envisioned." And so we went and got him, and then when we took him to the vet's like, "This isn't an Australian Shepherd. This is a Border Collie," and I was like, "Oh, well, that's interesting." Because my friend told me his dog was an Australian Shepherd, and so that's what I always thought. That's what I always thought an Australian Shepherd was. But I think my buddy at high school had a Border Collie, and that he was wrong. I mean, they look kind of similar, but our dog Arthur is our dog's name. Arthur looks exactly like my friend's dog had looked, or exactly the way he looks in my memory, at least. And so I think my friend had a Border Collie and thought he had an Australian Shepherd, and so I spent several years not knowing what an Australian Shepherd was. But the thing is, I got the dog I wanted. And Arthur's a pretty great dog. He's kind of timid. I don't know why he's so timid. He's really smart. He's really gentle. He's really afraid of our cats. He's really afraid of men. I'm the only man he's not afraid of. And I don't know why. Because, like, I don't think he's ever had a bad experience with a human at all. But, like, Jelly's dad, he's terrified of Jelly's dad, and he's terrified of my neighbor. It's very strange. But he's not afraid of Jelly's mom or her grandma. He's pretty suspicious of Baby Man, too. But they don't interact a whole lot because he's significantly bigger than Baby Man, and we just don't want the opportunity for calamity to arise. So they're usually gated off from one another most of the time. There's a little bit of interaction, but it's always very heavily supervised. Alright, let me catch up. Sorry, I missed some of the chat. It's hard to look away when you're auto-scrolling like that. This looks like the Sega CD version of, looks like the Sega CD version of Ecco the Dolphin. Welcome in, Dragon Ball Z. Sorry it took me a long time to say hello to you, but I hope you're doing well, and I do appreciate you joining us. I haven't played that version yet, but I would like to at some point. I kind of want to do all the ports of Ecco, but I don't have the hardware for the Sega CD version yet. Boots is 15. There's like, they can ask things like, can I have this thing but outside by that tree in the park kind of thing? Guinness World Record for most individual words a dog knows is like 1,040 individual words, a Border Collie? That's pretty wild. I just seen myself on camera. I have unlikable mannerisms I had no idea about. Practice stream is a solid idea. Oh. Yeah, I spent a lot of time. I spent a lot of time offline streaming to nobody to kind of get a feel for it. And all my practice streams were Mario Maker. I thought that I would play predominantly Super Mario Maker. And to date, in 5 years, I've played it on stream exactly one night. Which is kind of a shame because I really love Super Mario Maker, but I just never play it. I don't play games offline, so if I don't play it on the stream, I don't play it at all. So I live with a tiny dog. I love the little stinker, but I feel you on not being a small dog person, Cow says. Congratulations, you'd be very proud of your stream. Maybe a celebration for 5 years. Oh, we'll have a huge celebration, 5 Foot Giant. On the stream anniversary, we will have a huge celebration where we do absolutely nothing different, and I probably forget to not acknowledge it entirely. All's well that ends well, the dog story. Yep. Border Collies and Australian Shepherds are similar, yeah. Both nice manes and very busy. Yeah, that's a shame, too, for Arthur. It's kind of a shame for him because we live in Wisconsin, so we're trapped in by the snow a lot. And with the baby situation, Arthur doesn't get as much, like, activity as I would like for him to have. Like, when it's warmer outside, like, we can at least, like go out in the yard and, like, throw a ball around and stuff and kind of wear him out a bit. But in the winter, and especially when I'm focused on the baby so much, like, he just kind of has to be sort of a couch potato. My dog was timid, especially at people raising their voices. My friends and I would play guitar and sing death metal and have barbecues, and now it doesn't faze him. I was about to ask if you have a Sega CD. No. You can borrow my Sega CD. Very generous offer, Shadowplay. Yeah, no, that's probably what I would do too, Buddha Fingers, is get one of those fancy flash carts that would let me do the Sega CD games. I have a Genesis flash cart, but it's an older model. I don't think it doesn't do the Sega CD ones. It's a cheaper one. You have anything crazy like a 3DO or a CDI or something? No. The CDI would be fun to have, but, I mean, there's only a few games on it I would even be interested in, right? All I would care about is the Nintendo games, and I don't really want to spend multiple hundreds of dollars for that equipment for so few games. Yeah, I think it's February 23rd or 25th is the stream anniversary. I don't remember which date exactly. It's right around there, end of February. I'll ship it to you. I trust you. I actually trust you with more than I would the Postal Service. I would like to think that I would be trustworthy, so I that is very kind of you. I would not want to take on the responsibility of it, though. I think we'll hold off until I can get one of those fancy flash carts, and then we'll be good to go. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. I can, Whoa! No! let go of me. No! Oh, I saved it. Uh-oh. I am completely out of control. Oh, I hate the way this game controls. How am I getting turned around? I don't understand. I don't even know if I have to fight Medusa or outrun Medusa. I'm dead. Oh. What is your stance on mayo on your hamburger? Oh no. You just opened a very familiar Pandora's box. Alright, so I am a horrifically, dreadfully picky eater. I have a lot of complicated and contradictory food hang-ups, and I have something very near to a clinical phobia of certain condiments, especially ketchup. But most standard condiments, like ketchup, gives me anxiety to be around. I don't want to sit at the same table as a bottle of ketchup. And a lot of other condiments are less bad, but still not good. But like mayonnaise, mustard, relish, Miracle Whip, like they're forbidden in my household. I can't be near any of them. For some reason, most hot sauces are fine. Some barbecue sauces and steak sauces are fine. I don't eat those. I don't eat those very much anyway. I like hot sauces. I'll eat hot sauce. That we kind of do that on the stream as a gimmick. When I beat games, I've got a wheel of hot sauce that will spin. But like barbecue sauces and steak sauces, I don't really eat. Maybe a little bit on French fries sometimes, but mostly it's just like that's just sugar I don't need, and I'd rather just taste the fries anyway. But yeah, condiments I really just have problems with. Can't do them in general. And then like I'm very picky about like dairy. I don't like dairy mixed with a lot of other things. Very selectively is okay. I'm generally suspicious of hot dairy, and I don't like to mix it with produce or seafood. I'm very picky about seafood too in general though as well, so I generally have a lot of like kind of simple, straightforward, and plain foods, unless it's something I'm cooking myself. Like, I'll make stir fries and chilies and pasta sauces and stuff like that if I make them for myself, but I'm suspicious of, like, mixed foods unless I haven't prepared them. What don't you like about them? Well, that's the thing. It's like, with ketchup, it's an irrational anxiety response. I know that. It doesn't change anything. With most condiments, I think it's the smell I'm really sensitive to. My hamburger had mayo and ketchup, and I'm not exactly a cat guy, but we could still be friends. I'll stop asking questions. Oh, I don't mind questions. I don't mind questions at all. It's just funny because that one is one I get asked that a lot, and the explanation is so, like, not specifically about mayo on hamburgers, but if I get asked a food question, it just makes me laugh because the answer is so complicated. I get asked it a lot, and I am self-aware that I'm a very bizarre person. uh, but I definitely don't I don't resent questions in any way. Apologies if I've given you that idea. Can't stand mayo or Miracle Whip. I love mustard, Fuzzy Boots says. But yeah, I think a lot of I think largely it's the smell of certain foods that sets me off. If I had to guess, but I don't know. It's just taste is complicated, right? It's hard to you can't really explain sometimes why you can't like something. Or I can't, at least. I can drink it by itself. Once bought a pretzel and mustard ice cream. It was good. I actually liked it. Oh, I couldn't do it. I've turned myself off of the really processed ketchup, BBF says. Still like ketchup to a point, not like I used to, though. I hate peas, Shadowplay says. Oh, I like peas. I get frozen peas. Though, I don't have, like strong negative feelings against, like, canned foods. But canned peas, always, I can never find canned peas that don't have sugar added to them. So I get frozen peas. But, yeah, I like peas. Usually on Sundays, I'll eat peas and eggs for lunch. I just make scrambled eggs with a bowl of peas for lunch / breakfast. I don't usually eat until the early afternoon on Sunday. No, please. Sundays is peas and eggs for lunch. It is actually, though. That's the pattern. A lot of my food, like a lot of the things I eat, especially the past like several months, I've been working on like trying to eat healthy. Like I'm trying to lose some weight and get stronger, and so a lot of what I eat is fairly fairly routinized. So I have a lot of little like set patterns like that now. Not all of them are super strict, but like generally I have one of two breakfasts. My standard breakfast, and my standard breakfast has been my standard for years, even before I was working on my little health project. I would have a glass of milk, a piece of fruit, and a serving of nuts. Usually almonds and usually banana, but it's variable. Like I might have an apple, I might have a grapefruit. Sometimes I'll have a scoop of walnuts or a scoop of cashews instead, but it's almost always milk, fruit, nuts. That's my breakfast. And it's been that way for years. And then I would just eat whatever for the rest of the day. But my breakfast was always locked in and standard. And then just in late August, I started making more efforts to clean up the rest of the day. And I've done really well with it for the most part. I'm like 55 pounds lighter than I was in August. And I've been doing strength training, so I'm a bit stronger. I could really stand to work on flexibility. Before I started doing the strength training, I was doing a pretty intense stretching routine, but I kind of dropped that when I started doing the strength. And I really probably should do that at least once a week, but I don't know. I'm real busy with a 15-month-old son. Like it. It's hard to make time for. It's hard to make time for everything I want to do. Hey, Greg, welcome in. It's okay, we've all seen some weird quirk. We all have some weird quirks. For me, it's the music I like, or so I've been told many times. Oh, that's a very Dr. Seuss answer. Well, I live in a very Dr. Seuss saturated world. Ever seen Mushy Peas from the UK? It's like cream corn, but not awesome. Well, again, I have a 15-month-old son, so I do see a lot of mushy peas. I don't think it's exactly the same dish, but... Found some natural brands of ketchup I like. You can tell it's actually made from tomatoes. They smell like dirty feet to me. Oh my. Peas do have a smell and a unique taste. I can do without them. I don't mind them, but I would never say, hey, I want some peas. I mean, I guess I do eat them more I do eat them more for, their nutritional value, right, than for pleasure. 55 pounds is impressive. Do you credit the chicken and broccoli? Well, I mean, that's part of it. I mean, that's not all I eat. I eat a lot of chicken and broccoli because it's easy to prep ahead of time, right? If I bake several nights worth of chicken, then I can reheat it real easily, and the broccoli is just frozen broccoli. I throw it in a pan, it's ready in like 10 minutes. So it's more about convenience, but I'm usually rotating between chicken and broccoli or chili or some sort of like a marinara type sauce. Like I'll make like 2 gallons of chili or 2 gallons of pasta sauce, and I'll have noodles and chili or noodles and sauce every night for a week. Those are my real like go-tos. Chicken and broccoli or chili or pasta sauce. So that ideally I only have to like really cook once or twice a week. I only have 2 meals. I have the breakfast, which I described, and then I have a dinner, and that's it. I eat 2 meals a day. Just in one pan? Oh yeah, I mean, I throw some butter and a splash of soy sauce in with the broccoli too. Yeah, I like butter on my vegetables. I don't like cheese on vegetables, but generally I like butter on vegetables. The Heinz disdain is shocking to me. I imagine it's the protein that contributes to their smell and taste. More than other vegetables. Fresh picked peas are very nice. Vegan protein powders are often use peas as the base. I love corn, but it's basically no nutritional value, unfortunately. I like corn. I don't have it that often, but I do like it. My favorite vegetable is asparagus. It's not even a contest with any other vegetable. I love grilled asparagus, but that's really the only way I like it, is if it's been oiled and grilled. Well, I could bake it. I could bake asparagus too, but I would rather have it grilled. The char really, enhances its palatability. Hey, VHS, welcome in. Great to have you with us. You could eat it every meal. Yeah, I like corn, I like potatoes. I don't eat a lot of either of those. I'm not exactly... Like, I'm not exactly, like, eating like a low-carb situation. I mean, I kinda am, but not... It's not like... I mean, because I eat pasta. Like, I'm definitely not... I'm not really low carbs, but I am conscious and controlled about the carbs that I eat. I probably should have potatoes more often, though. I could swap out my broccoli for a potato every now and then. I think would be really nice. It's just that they take longer to cook, and the broccoli is so convenient. If I don't have my typical breakfast, if I don't have my milk, fruit, and nuts for breakfast, my other alternative that I go to now is yogurt and sardines. I have a serving of Greek yogurt and a can of sardines, which are a new thing for me. I only started eating sardines a couple months ago, and now they're like one of my favorite things. There's something I was terrified to try, and now they're a real treat. And please tell me you don't put the sardines in the yogurt. I most certainly do not, Disco Bear. I eat one and then the other. I eat all my sardines and then I eat all my yogurt. Just cut down on carbs about a week ago, VHS says. Been eating healthy for years, but I think large amounts of carbs were not doing me good. Yeah, I'm just conscious now of like how much carbs I'm getting. But they're, you know, like I'll eat a hamburger, you know, with a bun. That's it's no big deal. I don't look at them like, I don't look at carbs like they're the great enemy like people sometimes do. But I'm just trying not to eat a lot of too much, you know, like packaged or pre-processed stuff, especially stuff that's like really like ultra processed, like snack food type things. After losing 55 pounds, it's hard not to do food math constantly. Yeah, and I'm aware, and I'll look stuff up when I'm like generally I will look up a recipe like once, like to see like what its carb count is, and then I'm pretty good. I don't have to stress, like, I don't stress about the exact numbers. Once I start falling, I just can't get turned around. I just have no control over what I'm doing. It's very frustrating. I've got a lot more to go. I'd like to be down 60 pounds by the end of the month, and I don't know. I probably need to lose like another 120 after that. So I got a lot of work to do. I lost a massive amount of weight about a decade ago. I got on a really strict health kick, and I lost about 120 pounds. And I kept it down for a couple years, and then my like job and life situation changed, and things got really bad for a while. I was living in a really miserable situation, and just completely let go of everything. So far as like being active and watching what I ate and stuff, and more than undid all of my progress. So I'm very familiar. I'm very intimately familiar with the process of losing weight and gaining strength. Had a lot of like, I don't know, like since that time, you know, like I'd have a lot of like, I'd have a lot of false starts where I'd get back into a good pattern for a few weeks, and then it would unravel, and I just struggled with that. Off and on for several years, but I'm doing good this time. Things seem to be sticking this time. Ah, I'd love to hear it. Thank you, cows. Congrats. It's no small thing. Thank you, pumpkin. I was 180 from high school till 37. When I got clean, withdrawal created extreme apathy. I was nearly 300 by accident. Pretty ripped and dangerous. At 250 now. Nice. Yeah, I went from like about 333 to 210 when I was working on it about a decade ago, and then when I got started in August, I was at my day one weigh-in was 383. My day two weigh-in was 384. That's the highest. The highest I think I've ever seen the scale read was 388. but I was, like, not since I've been recording from August, but I was 384 on day 2, and when I started my current project in August. And the lowest I've been down to is 322, I think. But, like, it's not like a linear drop, right? Like I was 326 this morning. So I'd like to be under 320 by the end of the month, and then just keep going. I'm just over 6 foot tall, so I feel like being around 200 is like where I want to be. You seem tall though too. 380 is nuts. Yeah. 400 is where it gets tough. My family has passed away from weight-related health complications. Oh, if you immediately swim back up, you don't have to do you don't have to go get that key again. That makes that a lot better. Alright, maybe not a lot better, but it makes it a little better. I really should figure out if I'm supposed to be fighting this boss or just getting past this boss. My initial instinct was that this boss is just an obstacle to be avoided, but I haven't eliminated whether or not I can damage it. I want a wife and kid, but I'm sitting cross-legged on my kitchen floor, eating hamburger with my dog, watching Sega Genesis. Perhaps we'll try tomorrow. I definitely hope that you're able to find someone and make that happen. I'm very blessed to have, I've been married for 16 years. My wife and I met in college, and we have been together for a very long time. We have been through a lot of different adventures and trials together. Yeah, 16 years. We've been together for like 20 years because we dated for a long time before we got married. We've been married for 16 years, and the having children part was pretty rough because we both wanted to have kids, and it wasn't something that was working out for us for a very long time. And there's like sometimes it was like just our sort of life situation, and we have some health problems that made it difficult, and but that eventually came around too. We had our son 15 months ago. It didn't for a long time. It didn't seem like that was going to happen for us. So I won't even be alive 15 more years. My selling point is going to be a good life insurance plan. I hope you're incorrect. I'm glad y'all finally did have baby man. Me too, cows. Thank you. Don't wish life on me. No, don't fall, please. Oh my goodness, what is the shape of this level? Oh, victory. It was just an obstacle to get past. It didn't seem like I was able to do any damage. I bet your son will love that dog. I hope so. I suspect that when baby man gets a little bit more capable, gets a little bit bigger and more capable, that I suspect Arthur's gonna have a rough time when baby man is big enough and capable enough that he really wants to play with him and try to ride him around the house like a horse. I suspect that there's going to have to be some teaching that that's not an appropriate way to interact with a dog. But when they get past that phase, I'm hoping that they will be good friends. I don't know how long Border Collie's life expectancy generally is. It has been a concern of mine that Arthur is probably going to live just long enough to horribly traumatize baby man when it comes time for him to pass away. Which is still several years down the road, but is something that I know I'm going to have to be prepared to handle emotionally in a lot of different ways. Unfortunately, animals don't hang in there quite as long as people typically do, so, like, I know that whenever you adopt a new pet, you are investing in a future grief. I like that's part of the project, but I don't know. How did you survive college? For someone who doesn't pride themselves on wits, I take it that stubbornness pierced the collegiate veil. I did pretty well in college. I was pretty good at school in general. I don't think. I mean, being good at school requires a certain type of intelligence. It's not like. It's definitely not a measure of all the intelligence that there is, or ways to be intelligent. But I say always, and that's not true. In high school, I got really good at school. I was pretty. I probably slightly above average. Well, I think I was pretty above average in like elementary school, and then I dipped really badly in middle school. I had a lot of problems, and when I got to high school, I turned around. I was really pretty good at school for a while, and I did well in college. Um, I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know that I approached college with the stubbornness that I bring with the stubbornness that I bring to video gaming. I think that I was just sort of naturally, some of my like natural strengths, being able to remember complicated and vast amounts of information for a very short period of time, I think was something I was good at. And I don't know. I was really good at making a good impression on my professors, and I have very strong like essay writing skills. So, or had. I mean, I've been out of college for a long time, so I haven't needed a lot of those skills for a long time. Not in the same ways, anyway. Do you hate coffee too? I love coffee. I love coffee. That's the first thing I have in the morning. All right, I talked about my breakfast. My breakfast that I eat every day is actually my lunch. My real breakfast is an entire pot of coffee. I have coffee every morning. And not just for caffeine, although caffeine's a part of it. I have pretty low calf. I blend regular and decaf grounds so that I cut the caffeine content pretty sharply. I love the smell and taste. I really like coffee. I have it during the stream sometimes, but usually my mug is full of green tea. Now I've switched to having tea at night instead of coffee. Although if I have it during the stream, it'll be decaf. I have a 14-year younger brother. Our dog taught him to walk. I would let him hold it and walk slowly with it. I loved riding the family dogs growing up, Cal says. Granted, I was 2 and they were 120-pound Malamutes, so they didn't mind. I've heard of people peaking in high school, but peaking in elementary school is not something I expected someone to own, Buddha says. Well, I don't think I peaked in elementary school. I did, like I said, I did really well in high school and college. I was the, what is it, the salutatorian, the one down from valedictorian in my high school. And I had I think 3.96 GPA in college, so you know I did pretty well. I think I got 1B in college. I think I got all A's, and I think I got 1B in one of my history classes. Maybe 2. Maybe I had 2 B's. I might have got a B in international affairs as well. I don't remember. It's been a while. I was always intelligent but hated school and refused to do homework, VHS says. I think that's not uncommon. Always did well the first month of the school year, got bored and didn't care. Always got by with good test scores. There's this brand, Coffee Crisp. It mocks Coffee Crisp. I highly recommend. I'm making one now. I haven't heard of either of those. I love coffee. Wanted to try decaf, but never have. Decaf coffee is not as satisfying as regular coffee. It is. I mean, maybe it depends on the brand too. I don't know. I just get the generic store brand decaf. And I mean, I don't get really fancy coffee anyway. I get like Folgers or Maxwell House. I get like a really dark roast of one of those, and then I get just a medium decaf, like I don't know, store brand, Kroger or whatever. And then I blend them. It's about one part regular to 2 parts decaf is what I usually mix. I'm an uneducated malcontent. I never took the SATs. I took the I didn't take an SAT either. I took an ACT, which is an equivalent. Sort of test. I love Coffee Crisp. It's Canadian. It's a chocolate bar. Oh. Is it anything like a Tim Tam? I like U-Ban for store brand. Oh yeah, Wisconsin. Wisconsin? Are you in Wisconsin? Did I say I'm in Wisconsin? I am in Wisconsin. It's a well-known thing. If you are also, that's an interesting coincidence. I mean, we have had other people come through, but it's not as common. The objective best chocolate bar is Canadian, called Coffee Crisp. Imagine the best coffee as a wafery chocolate bar. 10 out of 10. Oh, Southern Canada. Use a Keurig. We'll legit send you some if the coffee that was inspired by it. It'll change your life. You must ascend. What? I must ascend? What do you mean? I just came from the sky. Why do I have to go back there? Oh, I thought we were traveling together. Sounds really good. I'll have to grab some the next time I'm in Toronto, Cal says. Everything I've said has been tongue-in-cheek, but that... Alright, I'll remember to keep my salt shaker handy for the grains. Oh. Sing to the bubbles in the sky, and they will make you fly. No spoilers talking, Crystal. Welcome to the great sea of the sky. He's talking about the coffee crisp. You must ascend. Oh, I see the bubbles in the sky now. Oh no. Oh no, please don't be like this. This is gonna be really bad. Oh, maybe not. I shouldn't be such a pessimist. But I guess I am Frownie, right? This is the best night I've had since, like, before Christmas. Thanks for this. Hey, thank you, Pumpkin. I've definitely enjoyed having you here to chat with. Very grateful you're enjoying the stream. I would like to say this is fairly typical of how streams go around here. I'm usually playing games of very, like, incredibly dubious quality. I play a lot of, like, licensed, like, shovelware games. So, like, I mean, this is a game of pretty dubious quality, but, like, this is, like, a more highly regarded game than a lot of the stuff, but I think you've gotten a fairly solid, like, representative sample of how things go. Why? Huh. For some reason, the second bubble up here really seems to want to throw me to the left. It's so janky. Maybe there's another bubble somewhere. Maybe not. The floating islands were born from the great eruptions. Oh! I wonder if this game inspired Tears of the Kingdom. There's something... floating islands and something about... I don't know, the very, like, what is the word I'm looking for? There's something about the way that the way the aesthetic of this is different from the first, that I think that there is an overlap between the way Breath of the Wild changed into Tears of the Kingdom. There was a vibe shift in the aesthetic, and I feel like with these tubes, there's something there. I see it, Cow says. For some reason, the second set of bubbles over here doesn't want to send me anywhere useful. We can hold helium in our bodies? Is that how they fly? Where are we going? The floating stones contain a trapped gas called helium. Okay. Huh. I can too, for a little bit. You aren't special, Dolphin. Helium is used by hospitals, but mostly NASA. There's a dark truth where it comes from. How, horrifying. For some reason, that second set of bubbles up there is just driving me out of my mind. It won't throw me where it's supposed to throw me. What is this guy grabbing me for? Leave me alone. I don't know if the problem is... I don't know what the problem is. I'm morbidly fascinated by this gameplay in a way that I can't begin to articulate. Hey, lphin, good to see you. I thought this game was on your never and nope list? Oh, definitely not. I don't know what would have given you that impression. My plan is to play all the Ecco games. But, you know, I don't tend to play stuff... I don't tend to play stuff from the same series very close together unless it's a licensed shovelware title. This is like movie tie-ins or something. Those I'll play like back to back to back, but like, I don't know. Games of like a certain substance have to be spread out from one another. Yeah, unless it's a janky marathon. Even then, I've not been very good about sticking to like janky marathons. I tend to, I've been real bad about overcomplicating my themes to the point where I can't finish any sets. The story of Ecco the Dolphin was passed along the generations. Never heard of him. We can carry you with our minds. Oh yeah, that's true. We're in the future. Not the part about the minds, the part about the story of Ecco being passed on for generations. Well, hopefully you're going to carry me to the end of the stage, because... No? Oh, I'm at the end of the stage. You did. Thanks. I should hit the exit before I read that comment. Helium is used to cool MRI magnets that get very hot by aerospace because it helps with making perfect and seamless welds, because it doesn't bind with any chemical reactions, so they can spray it on welds while they do them to blow away contaminants and quickly cool. That's interesting. I would have expected helium to be like super volatile. I would have thought it was like really like flammable and explosive. Like hydrogen, right? What a difference like one position on the periodic table can make. Oh, my J looks exactly like a U. I heard there's a helium shortage and hospitals are mad at NASA for being greedy. I know that. Yeah, the first noble gas. That's why it's all stable. It's the most stable. Yeah. It's a noble gas. It doesn't want to play with anyone. Too snooty. That is the concept of the noble gases is vaguely familiar to me. I haven't had a chemistry class in a long time, but there's something deep in the caverns of my mind that resonates with. And it turns out time-traveling aquatic mammals is where it comes from. Natural helium is like how old dinosaurs make gasoline. Fin to feather. Are we gonna... Wait a moment. Ecco is not gonna evolve into a bird, right? That's not how the chain goes. The metasphere was created by the asteroid to change you into another life form. Oh my goodness. Ecco is going to become a bird. Is that it? Is that the metasphere? This is the most disappointing bird that I could have possibly become. I'm so tiny. Oh, when I touched the water, I changed back. Oh, I was expecting something much more grand. Oh, like that. Like the bird that came and knocked me out of the sky. That's the kind of bird I thought I was going to become. Oh. Uh-oh. Where'd the thing go? No, my... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say my bird orb was gone. It's not. These enemies are annoying. Okay, don't get grabbed out of the sky this time. Oh. That other bird is a real bully. I don't know what his problem is. No, the stones are. Sorry, I'm a real physics buff. I mean, I don't mind. I just don't have anything to add. It's information that hasn't been practical to me for quite a while. The music sounds like the sounds in the song "Fly Like an Eagle." I know the song, but I don't know. I can't hear it in my head clearly enough to compare them. It's appropriate though. Doesn't that song talk about flying into the future? And that's where I am. Hey, Conqueror Worm, good to see you. The designer for these games made a 32X game called Colibri, where you play as a hummingbird. Huh. That might be worth checking out. I'll have to play it as part of the Ecco set. I think I can do 32X games. The flash cart that I have doesn't do Sega CD games, but I think it does 32X games. Oh my goodness. It's alright, I made progress. I got to the other side of this thing, so... Getting knocked out of the sky is a little bit of a bummer, but it's not the end of the world, for sure. I could really use some health, though. No, no, not another one of these. Ooh. It's cool, looks cool up there, I like it. Yeah, I thought I was gonna miss that one. They put that way too high up. I don't like these stages. It looks cool, but it's not very cool to play. Too much stress about missing stuff. Alright, I gotta start a new column of passwords. We're at that point. C, D, I, L, J, K, G, B. Nope. I had to try that again. For some reason, a wire crossed in my brain. Instead of an I and an L, I wrote an H. I blended two letters into one. Eagles Bay. This is probably going to be the last level I do tonight, my friends. Just a heads up. Oops. I went to turn off the raids because it's getting to be toward the end of the stream. And I saw, oops, I've had raids turned off all night. So I hope no one wanted to join us because they weren't going to be able to. Oh, yeah, so I typically stream, I'm in the central time zone, I typically stream from about 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. That's my window. And I really have to stick pretty closely to that because I've got to be up by 8 every morning. Your EST. Oh, so it's even later for you. By a little. What is this? An instrument? Oh, it hurts. I am enjoying this more than Ecco 1, I will say. I don't know if I'm a little bit inoculated because I have the experience. I bring in the experience of having played Ecco 1 a couple times, and that's made life in this game easier, or if this game is just, it just is better. But I do like this a lot better than Ecco 1. Oops. Any tips for people that want to start streaming? Not the same time slot as you? Oh, I mean, stream in the same time slot as me if you want. Do what's convenient for you. I'm not, I don't want to be, like, too competitive or anything. But, yeah, I would say your audio is really important. It's a lot easier to watch a stream that has good audio, even if it has poor video, than the reverse. Watching something with poor audio is nearly impossible. So make sure that if you have to focus on just getting one aspect right, that you really prioritize having strong audio. And this is coming from someone who, like, I know my audio isn't great. I wish it was much better. And when you stream, run a constant monologue, because there are people that will stream and they'll have their microphone turned off, or they'll sit and they'll stream completely silently, like waiting for someone to come into the chat and talk to them. And I don't think that that's a strong way to operate at all, because a lot of times people will come into a stream and they'll hang out in a chat and lurk quietly for a while to get a feel for the streamer and the environment, like, first before they want to speak up. So talk to your audience, run a monologue, even if no one's talking back to you, because even if no one is lurking, like, assume someone is gonna be watching in the future. So just talk to even if no one's there present now, talk to the future person, because the VOD's gonna persist. So run a monologue. It's much more inviting, and it makes for entertainment, because there's probably more people there than you're aware of. Your little view counter thing, your little viewer counter thing is not always accurate or up to date. And don't worry about that anyway. And, like, it's real easy to be nervous, like, because, like some people worry, like, if, someone's gonna show up in their chat and give them a hard time and whatnot. And don't worry about that either. Like, even if you're moderating your chat by yourself, you, the streamer, you have all the power. I'm not saying to, like, lean on the ban button or anything, but just know that in the worst case scenario, that's there. And even worse than that, like, if I don't even know what could go horrifically wrong, but you know, with nerves, you could imagine all kinds of things. I guess you can always just cut the stream. In the absolute worst case scenario, you could always just go offline, and you know, you always have an escape hatch, and you have all the power. So don't worry too much about anyone giving you a hard time. And in my experience, I mean, it's different for everyone. And, you know, maybe... in my experience, the overwhelming majority of people have been really cool anyway. I agree, always keep talking, Shadow says. Very true, Cow says. So I guess that's my advice. It's probably worth exactly what you paid for it. Worked afternoons for years. This is generally about the time I would get off work. When is the next question mark? I'm going to try not to miss it. So I should be back tomorrow night. I try to stream Sunday. I generally try to stream on Sunday, Tuesday, and either Wednesday or Thursday. It can be a little bit iffy which of those 2 days I make. And Fridays, I'm kind of here like every other Friday. I almost never stream on Sundays or Mondays. Saturdays and Mondays. Saturdays and Mondays are extremely rare for me, especially Saturday. But my schedule's not super set in stone. That's another thing, though. Especially when you're first starting to stream and you want people to find and follow your channel, you really want to stream as often and consistently as possible. And generally aim to try and stream for a while. Like hopping on and streaming for like 30 minutes or like an hour is not enough time for anybody to find you. I'll skip right past you if you have bad audio. I can't do it. I have severe ADHD and I've been here all night, so he has some solid points. Yeah, the audio thing I really became aware of. I saw a video on YouTube where someone did a comparison. Like they were talking about how audio quality is very important for like your sense of place, and they just showed a couple side-by-side comparisons of like poor video with good audio and poor audio with good video to really like, and it really hammered home the importance of that for me. All very good tips, Frownie. Thank you, Frownie. No problem. hopefully some of it is at least somewhat true and useful. Why can I not reach this anymore? There we go. Oh my goodness. Wait a moment, how did I do that? No! I have another ability I didn't know I have. Am I even supposed to go up there? Wait a moment. I don't even think I'm supposed to go that way. I think I was just supposed to get this, crystal and head back. I don't know where the lock is. I just assume I need to go as far to the right as I can get, though. No! This is not as far to the right as I could get. I was really nervous. I was really nervous when I started streaming. Because it's like, which is weird, because it's like a form of public speaking. And most of my, like, adult professional career has been very heavily focused on doing public speaking. So, but I don't know, like, it's not something, like, public speaking is, like, not something that, like, ever came really natural to me. It's a skill that I had to develop. I developed it in college. Actually, I was absolutely trash in front of a group of people. Like, all through, like, middle and high school. And then I took one public speaking course in college. And that completely turned things around for me. To where I feel like I could do it reasonably well. And then, so I worked at education for a long time, and so I was in front of a room of people talking every day for hours upon hours. So it's something I'm very familiar with. But when I started the stream, I had a lot of that old anxiety that I would have, and I would feel so nervous before I would go live. And it'd take me a long while to, like, psych myself up. And it's I don't know why it got so, I don't know why it was so tough for me. But it was, but just kept doing it. Just keep doing it and it goes away, I think, mostly. This one doesn't seem as bad as the first one yet. No, this game has been much better. And I was thinking about starting 2 VTuber channels, like legit. One that's far left and one that's far right. I'm good at Devil's Advocate and they seem profitable. Oh, well, that's not an endeavor I would want to lean in toward, but you might be right about the profitability. I like most people that I've encountered on Twitch, and that's, well, not, I can't really speak for most people, just most people in my circles. I steer very, very far away from any, like, potentially, like, incendiary topics. I definitely have my convictions about certain things, and I hold them rather strongly, but I also don't really think that my stream chat is the environment that's going to change hearts and minds. And so we generally don't bring those kind of things up around here. I'm entrepreneuring the last 3 years, trying new things. I'm definitely not saying not to do it. I'm just saying I wouldn't want to do it. It's hard when there aren't live people to look at and to get feedback from. Yeah, it is a different dynamic. Very asymmetrical, the streaming environment. You made great progress in this game. Is your audio gear that you use, I assume you mean mic and headset, on your channel somewhere? No, my headphones were bought for me. Sparrow actually bought these headphones, and he's like, he does the music, so he's like an audio tech wizard kind of guy, so he knew what was good, and he very generously gifted these to me. My microphone is just a pretty cheap one I found on Amazon. It's a Fifine is the brand, I think. Something like that. Fine. I just got the wired one. There's one where the wire comes unplugged, and there's another one where the wire is hardwired in. I had the other one first. That's a bad idea, because the socket wears out, and you get staticky audio after a while. I think I paid like $15 or $20 for this microphone. And I bought a little foam windshield to put on it that didn't come with it, so that you don't get like my breath blowing into the mic as bad as you would otherwise. We are... Pokemon's good to see you. We're actually finishing up tonight, Pokemon, so I'm sorry to tell you, you've come in at the end. We're about to raid out. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I appreciate you stopping in. Just a Raisin Bran with 2% milk? It's like birthday cake. Thanks for the intel, Frownie. Glad to be back. No problem, 5 Foot Giant. happy to help you out. I hope that I hope you get set up and start streaming, and if you do, I hope you have a good time with it. I find it to be a lot of fun myself. It makes for a very interesting way to play video games. Not that they're not interesting enough, but it still enhances them. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, cows. Just pulling up our raid target here. Oh, 5 Foot Giant. I can whisper to you. I can send you a whisper if you'd like to tell you what my headphones and mic are exactly. I can probably send you a link for them on Amazon. A raid message? We've never done I've never done a standard raid message. People come in with raid messages. I've never done that before. We want to give it a try? How about Frownie raid is always a classic. There you go. How about we, if you want to, how about we copy-paste this one? How about dolphins aren't birds? I think that's delightfully perplexing. In my opinion, a good raid message is one that, in my opinion, a good raid message is one that the people on the other side of the raid cannot possibly understand. Alright, we'll go see Nar. Nar is working on NES games, trying to beat every game with original carts on original hardware, as blind as possible. He's on number 454, playing Totally Rad, which I actually don't know this game. But Nar's streams are always a good time. Thank you very much, my friends. This game went shockingly well. We should be back tomorrow night. We'll probably play this again tomorrow. I think I could do another night of this back-to-back. It wasn't too painful. So, should be back around 11 p.m. tomorrow night, give or take. And be well until next time. We're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.